Yo, NZ. Hi, Dark. Hello, Mohammed. Raz, welcome. Yo, Daypixel. I swear if this clickbait, it is clickbait, but it's a real clickbait. Like, they actually fucking did it. They announced it on Twitter. Kind of wonder if there is more information. Or they literally just dropped announcement on Twitter and just moved on with their lives. Without any marketing campaign. Brother saw announcement and immediately hit live? Of course I did. How else can you imagine doing that? Like, you gotta have to, like, you know, you're gonna have to ride the hype. That's being content creator one-on-one. Witam, witam. I love so much Elden Ring. Thank you, Steelovsky, my hero. That's quite interesting heroes you have, but hey, thanks. Tarnished edition is real. It is realist, apparently. You see no rest for the wicked one announcement? Yeah. They dropped any videos? We're gonna be looking. We're gonna be looking through YouTube and shit to see if anything has been released. Because if they were collaborating with someone, then I am not included, that's for sure. But yeah. Make long story short, Tarnished edition was indeed announced. As you can see here. August 28, 2026. So yeah, we actually got a release date. A new helmet? What should be new helmet? Like nothing new here, isn't it? Those are like old pics. Yeah. Is there a PvP update coming with Tarnished edition? There is definitely going to be some sort of update, but if it's going to have balance changes, we don't know. I hope it is going to have general rebalance just to mix things around, yeah. At easy mode, or I am not playing. Yeah, that's what I typed. Man. Did you just wake up or something? No, not exactly. I woke up with Claw like a few hours ago, like 3 or so, 4. But yeah. Let's actually see. Elden Ring Tarnished edition. Let's go through YouTube. Let's look around. Let's see if any news outlets. Let's change thing. Let's change the language to English. And let's see. News. Okay, they are copy-pasting stuff, it seems like. But is there going to be any sort of... Questions if there is going to be any sort of a new information, and it doesn't seem like it. It seems like media just copy-pasting shit, which means that there is probably no one. Yeah, like there is Saint Riot's video. That video is older, like 4 weeks old. Well, yeah, it doesn't seem like we got any information. Any new information. Maybe something gonna appear like very soon. Maybe some news media outlet is going to drop some exclusive content related to it. Or maybe not. It's just kind of unfortunate because it might mean that we generally are not going to get anything new aside from the initial announcement unless they were hiding something from the get-go. Well, we're gonna see. Ethical packs today? Nah. Well, honestly, I'm probably not gonna do like ethical pikes ever. Just so you can ask about ethical pikes every single time the live stream isn't going. I hope there is some more content than we just know. 5 points of optimized levels was enough to motivate me to another full play. 30 points seems barely worth it. I mean, like, depends what you do, Bitter, because if you are just dwelling at level 125, it is decent. If you are invading, then most people gonna stay on Vagabond, most likely anyway. We will surely get a balance patch for that. For real. I very much agree so. That's guaranteed. For real, for real. Freaking Tarnished edition comes in with 6-player limit. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. It's gonna be 8-player limit. It's definitely going to happen, like, for sure. Yeah, okay, Minator. What's up, my goat? Tarnished Edition finally solved the optimization issues by reducing the player limit to 2. That sounds like a solution nonetheless, no? In Switch version, they removed multiplayer from the game altogether. Because Elden Ring is a single player game, for real, for real. Oh. Crazy. Oh. Nice. Will you do a weapon tier ranking? What am I, Yowie? They remove multiplayer? Yes. From now on, we are invading random NPCs. Instead of multiplayer, it is AI player, because, you know, AI bubble and shit, yeah? Favorite boss? Malenia. We do the best ganker ranking. That one would be quite interesting, not gonna lie. Not the same guy. It fucking is. Finally got Horse Armor DLC. Actually, this is the moment when From Software turns into Bethesda. That's it. The fuck? It's definitely coming for other platforms. Why can't we just get seamless for console? Huh. Probably because seamless is a pure junk. Like, don't get me wrong, Seamless is an amazing mod. Overall, I have feeling like people... I have feeling like people... Na zdrowie, kochanie. I have feeling like people actually genuinely overestimate fucking mods. Like, you know, Seamless is... For a mod, it's amazing work. But if From Software would release something like Seamless as official game, people would fucking hate it. Like, shit is junk. Shit is like, you know, random fucking ass cutscenes playing out of fucking nowhere. Sometimes completely ruining your progression. Constant desync issues, yada yada, yeah. All of that shit is just absolute norm for Seamless. It's almost like, you know, I have seen a topic on Reddit about how modders are so much more competent than From Software because in Night Rain a modder added fucking Dark Souls 3 weapons or some shit like that. Meanwhile, these Dark Souls 3 weapons and like also those are like DLC weapons too, yeah? Besides Dark Souls 3 weapons. Like, shit is junk. It's terrible junk. It's not good at all. Terribly balanced. I don't know why people defend Seamless. Look, Yui doesn't care about PvP at all, and he single-handedly killed PC invasions of Elden Ring. What the fuck? What are you... Wait, what? Is that some fucking like a retarded cope that actually Scott Jant was saying at the release of Seamless? Seamless is literally the best thing that would happen to the PvP community. Yui absolutely fucking cares about PvP. Implements shit tons of changes for PvPers. We reached with Wi-Fi and Andrew, and like Yui was more than happy like to actually like implement some fucking huge changes to Seamless. Like, what you mean that like you think that Seamless actually affected invasions on vanilla? It's not. The reason why you cannot find like invasions on the vanilla is mostly because of absolutely stupid invading restrictions that From Software put in place. shit, that damage! Casual 550 fucking punch, dude. This is hilarious. What do you think? Which PvP mod is the best overall? Seamless, Reforged, better multiplayer? Depends for what. For the arena shenanigans, better multiplayer is absolute king. But that's not really a competition because that's the only mod with active arena system. For the tryhard invasions, Seamless is definitely king. But it lacks possibility to just invade particular location, yeah? So you're kind of forced feeding the activity against people that definitely don't want to see you in their world, and you don't want to see them being your victims. So that's how it is. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ, this guy again. Why this guy is fucking mimicking every single thing I do? Like playing mirrors is ja, Bran. What do you think should be changed with how PvP works? Mostly systems. And the meaning that Elden Ring is a game that requires higher activity of people to actually have engaging multiplayer. Playing 3 versus 1 is basically, or even 2 versus 1 is a snooze fest, because you basically can't really do anything until a dumb squad of hosts is going to help you. Like, in the meaning that until they're gonna allow you, basically, yeah? Like, for one, seamless co-op is so much more engaging in multiplayer because you have usually, like, you know, decent action against other tryhards. Just because there is more players in the world, yeah? Splitting an aggro in game where you have so many different type of projectiles and bullshit of this type is just not only preferable, it's nearly a mandatory. It is nearly mandatory, yeah? Elden Ring on its own also has a lot of the chase down potential. You can engage very quickly, for one, how I did right now, yeah? And because of that, you need different ways to lose the chase, and without splitting aggro, it's just pain. So vanilla invasions is just fishing for mistakes? Well, I would say that vanilla invasions are just more prone to stalemate kind of tactics rather than, let's say, seamless invasions, yeah? Like, especially against other tryhards. Wait. What you want to play against? This? Okay. Ready. Maybe you play at employment hours in EU so you encounter the same guy over and over again. I mean... yeah, I guess. I'm gonna destroy the Switch players. I don't know if I'm gonna destroy them, but I know that I'm gonna be playing Switch. Maybe for shit and giggles, we're even gonna enter a tournament on Switch if there's gonna be one. I wonder if, for example, let's say because of input lag, you are going to have, let's say, weapons like gags actually competitively viable. It would be hilarious. I mean, like, it's not even bad under like current rule sets or even without rule set, but you just gotta play it kind of one-handed, yeah? It will die like a one. It will sell like a 1 million copies on Switch, and it will die in 1 month. Are you implying that 1 million copies is small amount or something? It might be the case that meta level gonna be dead, but low level invasions are going to thrive. For Elden Ring, yeah? How so? How is that low amount? In any capacity, I don't understand. Okay, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let this guy have his open world duels. I'm gonna block him, and then I'm gonna unblock him later. We're probably gonna forget about, and this guy gonna remain blocked for the next few months. But hey, I do have intention of unblocking this individual at some point. Concurrent players have to be high, and with 1 million copies, let's say max at 20k concurrent worldwide. Do you know how much is 20,000 concurrent players? You're really underestimating the numbers, and I don't know, like, you know that this is the ammo that you have on PC, by the way. That's so funny, this guy just died. That's exactly what I mean. Invasions and PvP are dead as fuck. Dude, I literally was on the PC Jam freaking like a few days ago. It's active as crazy. It's just that sometimes you end up without active invasions because of the matchmaking system being fucked in case of From Software. But this is complete RNG. If you are unlucky, game gonna feel dead. If you are lucky, game gonna feel super alive. What? Wait, what? Can someone tell me what the fuck does this mean? What is this language? What? It's Dutch? Okay, but what does it mean? It's Dutch poetry? Okay. Crazy fight. You should go to the first step center. Sometimes there is someone working there who just keep talking about your failures. I can't stand arrogant people. What? So, wait. I'm so confused. Should I go to the first step then? I mean, I can. Just invade that first step and see, sure. Varemorons? Ah, smartas. Right. That's not true, bro. It's dead. Or gone. What do we have here? Look at this goat. This absolute champion. That's so funny. My shit literally did nothing to the guy. He just tanked it. Aha. Oh, one fell. I have to kick him twice, by the way. Otherwise, I cannot break his shield. Let me actually just push the guy out. This is fucking amazing. Okay. Now, how do I approach it? Guy was in the menus. I should have swapped to dagger. Oh my god. Such a champion. But like, the fact you had to hit the guy twice with the kick to break his shield is ridiculous. Like, who the fuck designed this dog shit? And with hammer tally, yep. Like, shields are so absurdly strong in this game. They still are. Dueling shields... The biggest problem is that, like, when you're attacking with them... You're not getting, like, additional posture damage. If you would receive like more posture damage, sorry, not posture damage, stamina damage, while like shield poking or whatever, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's dueling shields would be that much less oppressive because you could trade against them. When you would be using the dueling shield, you would be actually careful about what you're doing, and dueling shields, especially in PvP, are amazing because they keep prio. Every single attack of yours actually keeps the priority. This is like the only... I think this is the only weapon in the game that has freaking small hit stun of the type that straight swords have, yeah, for one. And it's still keeping prio. Oh, this guy did. This guy unfortunately has quite a lot to me. Both of them do. So it's gonna be absolutely painful to fight them. Can we actually hit them through the wall here? No.
I am poor.
Let's hope Tarnished Edition balances hyper armor.
I don't think so. I feel like with the design that you have in the game, it is less likely that they will. But who knows? Maybe. That's crazy kill, not gonna lie. But anyway, thank you a lot for the super chat. Guard boost needs to be reworked so each extra point doesn't get more effective. Like you meant there would be a diminishing returns? Guard boost is percentage based, so it kind of makes sense though. It's like a diminished amount of percentage amount of effective stamina damage that you would receive normally without. Hmm. 50 boosts doubles your stamina, 75 quadruples. Now wait. Isn't it working in the way so you basically every weapon has no do the math for 99 or whatever verdigris. Okay. So it's not like a percentage base. I always thought like it just 75 guard boost essentially means that 75% of your stamina damage is basically reduced. But yeah, in such case, I guess it wouldn't explain Verdigris being so powerful, yeah? Still, I want to draw something, but I am demotivated. Help me with motivation, sure. If you're not going to draw something, then Miyazaki is about to delay Tarnished Edition till 2028. Oh, the guy is actually on the other side. Oh, they are on the top then. That shit working. Nope. We are at the beginning of the level. Sick. Let's take a walk. At least infinite poise damage for shields? Dude. First of all, like, I just don't understand how the fuck kick is so slow. Even after they sped it up, yeah? They are buffing it in such annoying way. They're adding hyper armor to it just to make it as fast as Dark Souls fucking 1 and we are good. It's not like Dark Souls 1 kick is unreactable. Like, we don't need fucking dog shit like a hyper armor on the kick. Especially when it's not breaking in 1. Like, I don't understand why they are making kick so slow. Like, this is actually... You know... Freaking guard break in Dark Souls 2 was so slow. Fucking Dark Souls 3 kick was so slow in comparison. Why they slowed down the fucking kick? Why they are keep on actually why they keep like adding the slowed down version of the kick to every single game of theirs? Why? What was wrong with fast kick? It allowed you for like not only like utilization of it in the form of guard break tool, but also as straight up like, you know, like a tool that allowed you to have additional move in combat that was heavily effective, and that was great. That was fantastic thing about Dark Souls 1. You could prevent someone from attempting to backstab you for one with the kick, which led to the true combo. Like, kick had to be respected like fucking crazy. I really would love to have similarly good kick in this game. O ja pierdolę. Muscle memory kicking in a situation like this? That's unfortunate. I wanted to crouch. Playing for 4 years with crouch on A button / cross button, definitely. Kicks me in the butt now from time to time. Unfortunate. Does the standard kick get buffed by a stomp tally? It probably does, but only its damage. Is that the same guy? Hey. Yes. Come here. What happened to chat in stream? What happened? It's there. There is a version of kick when you run out of FP. That's funny. Is that any different, frame data-wise? It's different set of data. Now, question is if that's any better. Some Inter was just eager to account for impossible cases. Probably different case. It's probably, you know, kick was worst level 1 hitstun, That would be funny if it would be better. Are you now able to join Team Onion with your new Bastra ability? I didn't ask. I'm afraid of rejection. Aren't we all? All right. But yeah. Kind of wonder if they would make like kick as fast as in Dark Souls 1, if that would be top tier with its tier hit stun on top of everything. It's just like having hyper armor on it would be fucking ridiculous. So yeah, it's... Can you fuck off? Like, you are useless. My god. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed by this fucking bitch. I'm going there, I'm gonna kill him in my world. He's probably dead though, isn't it? Let's see. Yep. Yes. Unfortunate. Where Duskbloods? Probably next week. If there is gonna be a Nintendo Direct. What the fuck? Shit, this. Fact I fucking didn't hit it is weird. Initially, like I thought. I roll-cut it immediately, but no. Ooh. On his screen, he was probably like fully turned around, poor guy. I kind of wonder though, guys, by chance you haven't seen any new articles about Tarnished Edition, yeah? There is nothing new. They dropped announcement and there is no any additional promotional material, yeah? What are your hopes for in the patch notes for Tarnished Edition? Yeah. Actually, we can talk about it, yeah? Since Tarnished Edition got officially announced and it's about to be released on 28th of August? Yeah, August. I guess we can talk about it. And I wonder what are your guys' preferences and hopes that you have related to it, yeah? Maybe there is some changes you would wish to see. For me, it would be few things. The most important one would be to do something with freaking BHS, yeah? I would really, or like not even BHS, mobility ashes altogether, yeah? Let me actually... Essentially, you know, mobility ashes like BHS are a little bit too strong because it gives too much power to practically any weapons by cutting off frames short. Like, for example, you can do this and that and BHS away. Like, you can hit your opponent twice and BHS away, yeah? That's something you cannot do with the roll, in the meaning that if you are playing clean draw, you cannot just hit someone twice and roll away. Like, on the follow-up, they can trade against you, but Klindrot is partially such a powerful weapon because of BHS and interactions with it, and honestly, any weapon in the game benefits from BHS because of that fast cancel. You make some story short, yeah? Like ashes like this, like spinning slash, belong to the slow ashes category or normal ashes category. But then flaming strike or stuff like BHS belong to the fast ashes category, which basically has better cancel, yeah? Like I know that might be a little bit complicated, so let me actually explain it tiny bit better on example. So, oh, the website is dead. Oh, it's not actually. It was just slow. So this is frame data of thrusting sword, to be exact, Klindrot, yeah? Let me actually take the pen. And so it works like that. This space over here, it's amount of frames on 30 FPS, so-called startup, yeah? To start the attack frames, you need to start up the attack with 13 frames delay. Then you have 4 frames of the attack, and then that thing that you see over here on the side, all of these are recoveries. And look at that. Fast weapon art, which is fast Ash of War recovery, is actually faster than, for example, dodge. Normally, normal weapon art, normal Ash of War recovery is slower than dodge. So, basically because of existence of this, you are allowed to dodge much faster with stuff like BHS than you normally could, yeah? If we are going to look at this frame data, the tooltip of it, it says cancel window for fast cancel weapon arts like quick step, yeah? Ergo, like mobility ashes for 1, yeah? BHS, whereas still would be extremely strong, it would be way weaker if you would move it here, yeah, to the weapon arts. In such case, you wouldn't be able to use it so effectively on weapons like Klindrot for 1.
Like the stream YouTube cheaters.
For real, for real? Thank you, no? So yeah, that's one of the things that I would love. Show backswing? Actually, let me see. I think backswing overlaps even, isn't it? Show backswing, you say. Oh, here you go. In case of backswing, you literally have like 2 frames of delay, and after that you can BHS away. That's crazy. So yeah, that's the reason why BHS is so strong on this weapon for 1, yeah, on the Klindrot. And if Tarnished Edition is going to have an balance patch, I would love to see all the mobility ashes be moved away from so-called fast ashes of war category and moved into regular weapon art category. In such case, a lot of bullshittery related to mobility ashes will be gone, whereas you can still, for example, use mobility ashes on the soft swap dagger or hard swap dagger in order to gain a distance and have better dodge, yeah? It's just, in such way, this is not an omni-tool anymore, yeah, like it is nowadays. Because you preferably, from the pure meta perspective, you want to use BHS on literally any weapon in the game. Six-player limit, how do you balance that other than having covenants? So basically, Elden Ring is type of the game that works very well with many players being in one world, that seamless co-op shown us very, very well. And honestly, I think even if not 6-player limit, then having 5-player limit would just make encounters way more engaging, or even like a 6-player limit with 4 players on the host side and 2 invaders. It just would make things that much more interesting, yeah? Where the hell is the host, though? Ah, you're below. Lol. I have feeling like when you are alone, yeah, and you have 2 players against you, one of them actually died. Like, that was... Oh, hi. Lil Pro Goat. Let's actually change the hat to him. But yeah. In Elden Ring, there is so much damage included into the game. Like, it's so easy to do immense amount of damage and very quickly and just absolutely demolish your opponent by blendering them. In PvP... Aha, interesting, GG. In PvP, you pretty much just have to be very careful when you're invading. And that creates stalemates, and that sucks, essentially, yeah? It extends duration of invasion in an arbitrary way, and in the way that is not fun to anyone included. You know, I think everyone agree that proactive combat is more interesting than passive combat. And the only way how you can do that is by implementing aggro split. Because, yeah, this game is just like that. There is too much AoE, there is too much tracked bullets type of shit. Attacks are extremely fast, yada yada yada, yeah? So that's what you have to do. Like, under current situation, when you have, let's say, like, quote-unquote PvEers, and you are in the 2v2 scenario, gamers are fucked. Aha, well. Let me actually go back here. Basically, co-opers kind of need... Oh my god! I didn't know we are dealing here with gamer with this type of latency. That's crazy. Holy shit, I couldn't even punish because of that lot. Get them. Ooh. But yeah, like, these guys over here would need like a third player to make it more interesting, honestly. Like, now it's Jover, yeah? You have 2 versus 1. This guy is fucked, yeah? Like, when you have 2 well-prepared PvP players that are hosting, then it is somewhat fine, but having like 6-player limit, like on Seamless, would be still more interesting, that's for sure. Aha. Okay, this guy is against me, I swear to god, like, this guy hates me. This guy just literally wants me dead. But you got the point, yeah? Okay, here you go. Dude, like, bro, literally... No, fuck Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Like, I hate you, I hate you. My god. But yeah. I would say that having, let's say, invasions where there is 3 players on the host side, potentially 4 of them, and 2 invaders, just would make for more engaging gameplay. And I really think that the invasion chaos that you had in Dark Souls 3 was absolute peak. And I think it would work even better in Elden Ring, because we have a proof of that. Like, 3v3 invasions in seamless co-op are absolute fucking peak. The only problem in seamless co-op invasions is that once one player is going to die on the host squad, this is over. Like, you know, because there is no possibility to resummon. There is no hunters or whatever, yeah? So, from interesting encounter, it boils down to being just a hunt against 2 players, because being at disadvantage in such case is usually pretty rough to actually get away from, like, unless you are a very good player. Then you can of course utilize the fact that there is no friendly fire on the host squad. Hey yo, this guy again. I wonder if playing Scythe gonna be any good here. We are on very small area though. Okay, that's a hit. I feel like I might have to slow attacks for such a small area, and that would be better to just mirror. Yeah, like I have to gamble basically all the fucking time. Not really a good weapon to use when space is so limited. What else? I would definitely want to see a player limit increase, but it's so incredibly not likely it's going to happen. But at the same time, it would improve, in my opinion, just the feel out of invasions so drastically. Yeah? It just would make the experience that much more engaging, in my opinion. Because if you think about it, as long as hunters being enabled on the host side, every single invasion could be potentially a gang city from Dark Souls 3. Like, technically on paper it is the case, yeah? So, fundamentally, if Elden Ring had a 6-player limit, shit could be quite interesting. That could be. But unfortunately, it is not. Don't kill me, my goat, okay? That's so weird. Is this guy alone here? That's interesting. Kick. 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 GG. Very fun fight. His co-op probably died right when he joined. It happens sometimes. Oh, this is actually, yeah, this is also like an unfortunate thing, yeah? Some people actually mentioned that they miss solo invasions, especially upon Elden Ring release. People were like, why there is no solo invasions? Honestly, I have feeling like with the time to kill that we have in this game, solo invasions would be kind of fucked, considering the fact that when you're invading, you are doing it deliberately, yeah? If you are doing it deliberately, then you are usually prepared. You have well-prepared build, and you need, because of that, you need kind of artificial difficulty in form of simply more players on the other side, yeah? I would say that the host squad needs some sort of advantage. Otherwise, if we would have like a solo invasions, people would just get rolled left and right, yeah? Hey.
Hey!
Oh. What we gonna play with now? I'm actually not sure. Maybe just this. Ah. Hey, okay, what just happened right now is an input drop. Dude, how I would love if From Software would actually do something about it. That would be amazing. Like, input drops are so awful in this game. Like, I literally, especially when I was playing tournaments, I was adjusting my gameplay to do like as simple as moves as possible. I was playing partially with power stance straight swords because I wanted to play with setup that doesn't have block cancels at its core, and the reason for that is because block cancels is one of things that can cause the input drop, yeah? So yeah, like, it is kind of ridiculous that you have to go to the lengths of somewhat being a worse player, not utilizing mechanics to its full potential in order to simplify your movements, so you are not going to end up, let's say, losing a fight because of random ass input drop. Well, honestly, input drops are not even random, technically, yeah? They are directly related to some action that you do, yeah? Dude, this is so unfortunate. We are gonna be actually doing exactly the shit I was talking about earlier, yeah? Remember, like, how I was talking that having freaking 3 players versus 1 player basically makes a stalemate fights, and this is exactly it, yeah? Shit is, like... We're gonna have to play very carefully, because there is no other way to play around it. If I'm gonna engage between them, I'm dead, yeah? We have Zamor here though, so maybe that's what we're gonna utilize to our advantage. Uh-oh. Like, these guys are not even coming close, yeah? Jesus, this guy. He really believed in the mash out of his stun, isn't it? You good? Okay. Broski is using shield, very bad one. But this is, I guess, another thing that From Software probably should solve. Especially because it was solved in the previous game. In Dark Souls 3, they solved problem of too powerful shields, especially while shield poking, by making it so that... Oh my god, this tracking is insane. Kind of forgot how good of tracking freaking dual great katanas have. Can you even strafe it? I guess you can. You just have to strafe very late. But yeah, like a problem of the shields was already fixed. It's just that while shield poking, this guy just surrendered. While shield poking, stability was being taken out of your... Stability is guard boost in previous games, yeah? Stability was taken out from the main weapon instead of shield, yeah? So, like, in terms of Elden Ring, your guard boost would be taken from your shield only during normal blocking, yeah? So when you block normally, but when you are doing any sort of shield poke, then stability is being taken from your lance in this particular case that I am showing, yeah? So the guard boost would be now 48, and, well, on the normal blocking, the guard boost would be 75. Instead, they went for some sort of system that makes it so that when you're doing this type of move, then you just receive additional stamina damage. I don't know, it feels unnecessary, but system with essentially like why it was pretty cool to have that system where your main weapon was the one that had shared stability or guard boost when you are shield poking. It's because it was encouraging you to use faster weapons for shield poking.
A Shield of Night buff would be goated.
Shield of Night? Ah, the one that bombs the thing, right? Thank you for the super chat, gamer. Like, essentially, it was encouraging you to use, like, bigger weapons that have, like, a higher guard boost instead of freaking, you know, faster options like rapiers, yeah? Because right now, in this game, when you're shield poking, at least against PvE, it's just better to do it with faster weapon rather than heavier weapon, yeah? So there is no depth to the shield poking at all. Shield poking is just more brain dead. There is no genuine like build choices that you could make. Some options are just better than others. End of story. And I think that's bad. Overall, shields feel fucking weird. Especially, that's like from the perspective of PvP. Kick got buffed so many times and it's still ass. I'm like, it's much better than it used to be, but now it's so fucking buffed and it's still not like a super consistent option anyway, yeah? It has hyper armor now, it deals more posture damage, and even if you're using stuff like freaking hammer talisman, your kick is still not going to break the best shields in the game, which is kind of ridiculous. It's not even going to break, for example, duelist shield, which is even worse, because duelist shields are so freaking statistically broken in this game. It's actually unbelievable. I just don't understand why From Software is nerfing kick ever since Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 1 had a very fast kick. And then Dark Souls 2 guard break is perfectly reactable for whatever reason. Aha, these guys actually went on the side, I didn't even notice. Dark Souls 3 kick is perfectly reactable. And this kick that we have in this game is also perfectly reactable. Like, why? Oh, we were kind of too late. Kumers took care of the host. Unfortunate. A good kick makes shields obsolete. I so fucking disagree. You can make someone play around kick too. Especially in this game, yeah? You can just try to bait someone into kicking you and then you outspace them and you have like a free hit or even two. Jump attacks, like, you know, the thing is though, current gameplay focused around shields is pretty fucking brain dead. Like, shields are just here protecting your ass, whereas you can basically engage, especially in 1v1, basically for free because of them. I think, yeah, if they would make some changes to the way how shield works, that would be pretty cool in my book. Bruh, like... Someone have to tell the guy how to lock on. But yeah. As you can see, this is... Yeah, like, this guy somehow still, like, deals some damage through the shield, yeah? If I had a better shield against his elemental damage, I would be so much safer too. You can disengage while blocking. You can just like, I don't even bother to space too much. Here you go. Well, crazy. And like, mind you, I didn't have any Ash of War here on the dagger. If I had Flaming Strike, this fight would be just over instantly. Because I could engage and have another tool to utilize to just burst damage. Like, overall, some sort of rework of the shields would be fantastic. This is definitely something that we are not going to get. But if we have to dream about something, then yeah, like a rework of the shields would be nice. Shields are fucking brain dead. They are very simple to use. There is just not much of interesting shenanigans related to them. I don't know, maybe some sort of system that shields block better when you like perfect block, but they actually block worse when you just keep on like blocking normally. I have no idea, anything. The shield gameplay is kind of boring, that's my point, that's my take. I don't really like shields because of that, yeah. It's because there is no Valor Heart, isn't it? Valor Heart was very interesting concept. I kind of thought that dwelling shields are going to be a Valor Heart, and they are kind of are. Like, you know, they would be Valor Heart of Elden Ring, but... yeah, they honestly, they kind of are, but they turn out to be too easy to use and too powerful. But yeah, having a weapon that blocks during the attack frames could be kind of interesting, yeah. Whoa. Oh. GG. Very fun fight. Like the stream YouTube cheaters, very good call out. Right. If you're watching on YouTube, please drop the like, it actually does help me quite a lot. Push the stream out to more people and, yeah, makes it overall more visible. It's kind of funny because YouTube streams used to have the average of 150 to 100 viewers. Sometimes even more. Nowadays, and Twitch usually was the one that was actually behind, chilling around 100, maybe less. Nowadays, Twitch is reign supreme in the viewership, and Twitch and YouTube streams are kind of behind. Kind of interesting how it is. I guess it's just a matter of being algorithmic platform, and when there is a hype for Elden Ring, then there is more people, and when there is no hype, there is less people. Probably that's why. Whereas viewership on Twitch is just more stable, because people come rather on their own accord to watch streamer playing particular game. Maybe because 10 seconds delay. Is there like that high delay really? You have 1440p though. Yay! Oh, dude, this weapon. How I would love to see them doing something about freaking death things. Like, I'm actually curious. Let's see. Do you think that we are going to be absolutely like hit with the delay or something? Let's see. Gonna turn around. Okay, that didn't desync. And this will... Oh, what? What? What happened? That didn't even hit me. Oh my god, what's going on with this Ash? This is unbelievable. This is fucking weird as fuck. okay. Oh, kurwa, such a god. I'm pretty sure he just mashed R1 and got that backstop accidentally. Can we also get more recoveries on parries, pretty please? That's a very good point, yeah? Like, parrying in this game is extremely fucking safe. Bark, thank you a lot for 18 months of the subscription. I appreciate that, my goat. Like, parrying, this shit has like 5 active frames and pretty short recovery. By increasing recovery, you could allow players to just get backstabbed after they're gonna miss parry. Under current recoveries, it's nearly impossible. You have to predict ahead by a lot. Oh, same guy again. We mirror? Maybe not, because this guy seems to be playing something else now. I'm gonna play Spinning Slash then. That's the problem of weapon that this goat is using. It's a little bit too reactable. Yeah. Gonna do the running attack? He tried. Whoa! Whoa! That's unfortunate. I got 2 hits there. Hey. Oh, that's a... What? How the fuck that wasn't a backstab though? What? What? Can someone explain to me how the fuck that wasn't a backstab? Oh. Whoa. If you're gonna if you're gonna try again. That might be actually... Okay, he was in the menus. I think I'm supposed to swap weapon to something faster here, but yeah, he got stuck in the menus. Crazy fight. I don't know. Anything else to talk about? I don't know if there is anything else I would like to talk about related to Tarnished Edition when it comes to the wish list of things that I would love to see. Like, I'm talking mostly about PvP too, because I have feeling like PvE is mostly fine. The thing is, there's like something that... dude, like when it comes to PvE, of course, like some sort of boss rush mode would be definitely nice, right? Now when I think about it, yeah, there is a room for improvement in PvE as well, yeah? It definitely would be nice to have some sort of the boss rush mode. Like, you need to play mods for this type of shit, and... Bye, girl! Okay. I'm really curious about that Matadorscape that you had on one of the promotional materials, yeah? Related to Tarnished Edition, because it's probably going to be an item that draws aggro, and I wonder if it's going to be like new meta for co-opers. It would be fantastic if that would be the case. Like, imagine if you had I don't know, like some sort of item that effectively drags aggro on you very, very well. One of the biggest issue when you're playing co-op is the fact that making a random co-oper survive, like random host survive, is extremely hard. Like, these people just die. It's so hard to keep alive a Kevin that goes through the game and looks for the random people to be summoned, yeah? Having item that draws aggro very effectively would be amazing, because we don't really have anything like that, frankly. Like, we have tools to draw aggro, but they are not nearly as effective as they could potentially be, yeah? If only Kevin leveled Vigor. I mean, leveling up Vigor would help, but people in multiplayer very often just would die anyway, even with 60 Vigor, I would say. Just about having nearly zero self-awareness. What the fuck is going on around, if I'm being honest. Hey. Interesting. Ah! Wow. Yeah, I kind of also wish for maybe some netcode improvements. But this one is also out of the question for sure. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Oh my god, he dodged it. Absolute champion, GG. Buff Death Blight build-up in Tarnished Edition. That's interesting take. What you think about that? Would you want to have a better Death Blight build-up? I don't know about it, honestly. Aha. And thank you, Elden Ring. This is actually quite hilarious. That jump R2 didn't stop the guy. Okay, here we go. Can you? My god. I would love if mobs in this game wouldn't be actually detrimental to invaders. My god, dude. Jesus Christ. Unequal ground moment. Remember when people thought that Abyssal Woods in the Shadow of the Earth 3 trailers were a Death Blight swamp? Well, technically this is what it is. Technically it is what it is, it just doesn't apply Death Blight, but madness is a main theme of that location. So yeah, like it literally is Death Blight swamp. Kurwa. It's literally... Okay, never mind. I have autism. I don't know why my brain just correlated Death Blight with madness. But yeah, right. For whatever reason I thought you were talking madness. Yeah, you're right. It's madness swamp, not Death Blight swamp. But yeah, it would be funny if Abyssal Woods water would apply madness to you. But yeah, that's actually true. That was the case. Yeah, I got Madness Pro KRL. G. GG. Oh, it seems like you generally cannot fucking strafe it like this. Like, yeah, like, it seems like it's literally impossible. Why do you use Holy Grease? I'm out of Lightning Grease. I mean, technically not, but it doesn't auto-refill because the game is junk. It only auto-refills if you're in Colosseum, my goat. It does auto-refill from the box after invasions. It's unfortunate if you're gonna run out of it. Like, not in the meaning that you're getting back your shit. But in the meaning that if you have item in the box, it's going to be auto-refilled to your pocket. What the fuck? What are these guys? Okay. Ah, that's sick. Good fight. Okay, this guy just looked at his friend being freaking kicked and guard broken. What he did is he actually started pulling off the fucking blocking just like that. That's impressive. All right. Anything more to talk about related to Famished Edition? I think we talked over the main points overall. Even if Tarnished Edition at the end of the day not going to have any changes besides the basics that they initially said we are going to get. At least for me, it's still going to be quite nice to be able to just jump on Switch 2 and play on Switch 2. I'm actually genuinely curious. How is that platform going to develop, if there is going to be actually like community playing that game and so on, yeah? Maybe we're gonna get new comps in PvP or whatever. It would be hilarious, yeah? Wonder if because of the device limitations we are maybe going to have new meta developed, because let's say like frame rate gonna be less stable, or there is going to be some like DLSS technology applied, which is going to be adding up the input lag, which means that particular attacks gonna be harder to react to. Maybe we are going to see some very funny shenanigans because of it. Yeah, I'm very curious how it's going to be like. August 28th, that's when it releases. Gonna wait and see. No, kochanie, ty ostatnio byłaś. Just got here? Yeah, I just stopped recording as we speak, drunk. So yeah, you literally entered at the very moment when we technically stopped talking about Tarnished Edition, at least the main thing, yeah? We had like quite a long discussion, but I'm gonna upload it to YouTube in form of a video 2 days later. When is Tarnished Edition? August 28th. Okay, Broski's on the boss. Yeah, we do not have any information if additional content is delayed for other platforms or not, which probably means that they probably would inform about something like that, so we can assume that it's gonna come to all platforms at once. No new info, only date of release, pretty much Siri. Hi. Can you do a build showcase? Check out my YouTube. Type in Steelovsky main build showcase or something like that. I am doing it relatively often. Like I release once in a while a video with updated inventory. I talk about strategies that I utilize on the strength build and so on and so forth, yeah. Like, you know, from time to time I mix things up, I change something about the build, yeah. Then I release the video showing the changes. Whoa! Whoa! What? Oh, I didn't jump. What the? Why didn't... Dude, I clicked the jump button. The jump didn't happen. Thank you a lot, input drop. Running R2 doesn't break freaking Colossal. Neutral R1. Are you fucking serious? Why are you like this? I'm actually sorta glad there is no horse on PvP despite my fondness for jousting. I mean, jousting or whatever it's pronounced. It's pretty okay and seamless. But it was terrible for a very long time. It became okay when they implemented changes to the horse that you can basically just knock off people off the horse very easily. Initially it was very hard, and then like horse fights were fucking god awful. But what if FromSoft will be dumb and make it different from Seamless? Yeah, that's the main issue, yeah? If they would implement jousting just like in case of Seamless, it would be somewhat okay. If they would implement it in any other way, it would be very bad. If you roll into horse, it eats people in Seamless. Really? Oh, I didn't know it. I was trying to aim to time the attack. Good to know you can actually do something like this. Dude, milady in invasions is only good in case if you actually have multiple teammates alongside you, or at least one. Otherwise it just takes too long to recover from the attack and you commit too much. You wish that dismounter had some sort of the bonus that dismounts people? Ah. Right. It's name of the thing would suggest so indeed. Oh. Have you seen it? He's using the lag jutsu. Kind of scary. That was early hit. Okay, you know what? Just in case, I'm gonna be bloodhound stepping around. I don't want to be absolutely fucked like by this. Wow. Nice teleport by this absolute goat. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, like, this is so funny because they can potentially just kill me by collectively attacking at the same time. It just can't happen. That delay in the attack. Dude, I am so scared. Like, this guy genuinely can at some point just fuck me up. Dude, like, I haven't seen even this out. Like, dude, what the f— This is beyond crazy. I misspaced. Please die. Oh my god. I don't even know what to tell you. This is sickening. Oh, okay. Okay, there is a kill, like, dude. I'm so glad that we are actually not dealing with this bullshit anymore. Yeah? You surrender? Oh. You surrender, you surrender. Crazy, GG. Like using Raptor Talons? Not anymore. I did in the past, but after the voice damage nerf, it's mostly weapon that is good against people that don't have well prepared builds, and I usually do not run weapons that are just good against scraps, yeah. Talons weren't nerfed in terms of poise. They actually were, Maso. Previously, you needed 121 poise to withstand them. I think running is also nerfed, running R2. I don't remember. But at this point I don't remember what were nerfs to Raptor Talons, but there was plenty of them. But yeah, it was insanely good weapon and now it's just not that good. Okay. We got a teammate. Now question is this teammate. Ah, Reinhardt. Let's go. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Well played. Gothic tomorrow? Literally, yeah. They didn't send me my copy of Gothic yet, though. And my request. Actually. Raptor is broadly the same. Maso, you don't have 4-hit combo anymore. Don't you? No. You hit 3 hits instead of 4. The last hit is like after half hit you can roll out. Lol, he fell. I thought the guy just fell all the way down. Well, that's unfortunate. I wouldn't engage into the fight here. But apparently he fell on that arc. Such a blunder, unlucky. In running Raptor 2070, Occult been loving it, but I do find it myself stopping it if a shield comes out. I mean, like, yet again, Raptors are fucking goated when you are facing, let's say, PvEers, yeah, that do not really focus that much on optimal poise, yeah? You end up against PvPers, and then Raptors sometimes just become a problem. Like, thing about Raptors is that you have to stay in the attack frames for a very long period of time to get the best out of them, yeah? It's overall issue with any weapon imaginable that has a multi-hit and they do not hit like at once, yeah? The reason why in Dark Souls 3 cell swords are so good is because you hit with both blades practically at the same time. Why power stance straight swords are still very good, although like kind of underperforming damage-wise, is because you were basically hitting at the same time with both blades. Raptors, in order to actually do the nuke damage, you have to be very close to your opponent, and then you have to basically like attempt to hit them 3 or 4 times, yeah? Only change I can see is reduction of poise damage from 188 to 96.8. They were still poisable before, harder but doable. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this is a huge difference, Muscle. Like, rocking 120 poise, like, it makes a big difference even in, like, normal invasion. $97 is the realm of tryhards. I would say 97 is guaranteed when you face tryhards. 119 not so much. That's why I'm saying that this weapon, like Raptor Talons, is good mostly against PvErs nowadays, because the poise requirements are way lower, so it's more likely that your opponent is well prepared against you. Raptor Talons always were a poise check. Just like Spinning Slash. Same story. And just question is how many builds can afford having 120 poise. How many builds can afford having 97 poise? I would say that practically any build imaginable can afford 97 poise. Not every build imaginable can afford 120 poise. Alright. I know this guy that we just killed. It's a Japanese individual. Lover of Shamshir. Not Shamshir. Absolutely not Shamshir. Cleanrod. Cleanrod BHS lover. Extremely hard to play against this guy because of the lat. But well. Thankfully he dead. An idea how much Tarnished Edition will going to cost? Probably like $80, $90. It's Nintendo. They love your money. Shit, sure. VHS cleanout is the most annoying weapon in the game. I would say that Bloodhound Step is overall the most annoying thing in the game. Or honestly, mobility ashes in general. Like, if they would remove BHS cleanout, dude, I can imagine how much more often I would be dying. Against regular players, yeah. But I would take it, definitely. So what does Tarnished Edition bring new? Just more classes? More classes, new weapons, new armor sets, horse skins. Delivered in collaboration with Bethesda. Tom Howard special. New ashes. And Nintendo 2 release. I mean, Nintendo Switch 2 release, yeah? That's all we know. As if they are about to bring more things, we have no idea. I really wish they do. But I wouldn't bet on it. Propal04 is truly one of the names of all time. AI generated name, I swear. How do you invade so fast? Genetics. Are there any pictures of torrent customization? There are some, yeah? Like there is a white torrent for one. In the trailer itself, we think. Well, we released the custom settings, you mentioned it forever ago. Not up to me. It's Melly. And Melly actually messaged me that he improved heavily the bot and yada yada. So, make long story short, soon TM? Like, you know, it's... It's a matter of Melly actually preparing shit. What? Ah, was that the flaming strike? I didn't see. I didn't hear even. Like, only at the moment when I rolled into it, I heard the flaming strike. Okay, we keep on invading these guys, so let's just invade them for real. Oh my god, this is actually so fucking annoying, so. Playing 2v2 on PlayStation fucking sucks, dude. Like, Seamless is just so much better with its 3v3 environment. Much more fun. Good clear out. Seamless is mostly 1 versus 3 in the open field. If there is 3 players, you can ask for help. Just wait for an invader to come, it's gonna be 2 versus 3. Title clickbait? When no, really? It is not a clickbait. It's August 28th. They announced it on Twitter. Tarnished edition is actually real. How would blue even work in Seamless? Same way, you just request help and you can potentially get help. And then you have another item that allows you to be summoned to someone's world that needs help. Like literally the same way how blues were working since I only remember in various different Souls games. Didn't then 2 have blues? Yeah, better multiplayer have blues still. Why in August? Why not? You think we'll get at least 2 to 3 balance patches? Well, I certainly hope so, but I don't really have my hopes high. I just wish that would happen. I just wish that there would be overall like some shake-up when it comes to meta. Like there is a lot of things that could be improved by just adjusting frame data. Ah. And just like that. And just like that. We got a goat that cannot be freaking penetrated. I didn't see this guy coming at my backs. That's so funny. I'm not sure if this guy wouldn't hit me if he didn't have like a longer blade. But no one plays Seamless alone, only invaders play alone, so there wouldn't be any blues. This is probably a very good point. I don't think that no one plays Seamless alone, and only invaders do. I can imagine if someone started playing on Seamless, but yeah, like, okay, so whatever, like, fuck the reasoning, what I wanted to bring right now. What is more important? What is more important is the fact that in order to make hunters work, you need a culture of playing Seamless overall solo. Ergo have centralized server and probably have like a system for co-opers against randoms and this type of shit, yeah? If we are going to get this type of stuff, that's gonna be great. In such case, system of blues is going to work perfectly well in such environment. Crazy. Will we be doing some duels tonight? No, I don't think so. I don't have plans for any duels. Hosting hosting alone in Seamless is kind of hard because a lot of PvPers will just turbo rush no matter what. I mean, depends what level you are playing on, yeah? If you are in the bracket of level 150, it is definitely very hard, yeah? Because you are just playing against very good players overall. That's a so-called tryhard bracket. That's how it is. Survival is probably much easier on lower brackets or higher brackets. What makes me annoyed that I don't get invaded while the Thunderstone is active, while on a co-op bank alone you're only bank invaded, but as soon as you get co-oper. Really? That's interesting. What was this tryhard bracket in Dark Souls 2? There was no such a thing. Because of the soul memory. I mean, like, technically, you know, level 150 initially and then 155 because Arena had something that was called matchmaking priority. So like meta level was level 150, at least initially. After that it got raised up to 155. But indeed, Arena was like, I guess that was it, yeah, level 150 was a tryhard meta. But Invasions meta, there was no such a thing because of soul memory. Dark Souls 3 was the same. In Dark Souls 3, 125. Initially, I think even 120. I think 120 was initially a meta level, and after that it was 125. Actually, freaking Elden Ring is really Dark Souls 2 too, if you think about it. Even meta level is the same. Did you ever use that soul memory tool I sent you? No, because I never invaded ever since the last time. I only jumped on the arena a few times. But no, I had no occasion yet. I will when I'm gonna be invading, but that's gonna be on the live stream. Crazy fight. Gotta test it before the live stream because I have to only tested an OBS myself. What could go wrong? PS1 was also 120, 125. Oh, it was a little bit different. It was initially 120, 125. After that it was 100. Or 99 or one, I think 100. After that it was 100. Because when DLC was implemented, new meta level occurred in form of 100 because people thought that they're gonna be playing on the arena. And the level brackets were 1 to 50, 51 to 100, 101 to 200, and then 201 onwards, if I recall correctly. So yeah, like, just because of these brackets, after the release of Dark Souls 1 DLC, meta level went all the way down to 100. But people quickly realized that Arena is nearly fucking unplayable. And they went back to 125. And then, only then, 135 was the case. Because at some point it just... people agreed between each other that they're gonna be playing on such level for whatever reason. Why was Dark Souls 1 Arena bad? It was nearly unplayable because of matchmaking. There was huge amount of issues related to matchmaking. Like, people just couldn't find each other. It was taking forever to find matches. Initializing the matchmaking felt junk. You had to stay on the trapdoors. Either one prepared for the host, another one prepared for invader. I mean, for guest, I guess. It was dumb as shit. This guy has competitive nerve, dude. Hi. Like another thing is one of the main reasons why would you even want to play Arena is of course right, duels were timed based. Like you couldn't jump on like it is in Elden Ring, you jump on the arena, you do like a quick duel, someone wins, someone loses, GG. No, like duels were time based and you had to commit like 5 minutes or more into one duel. Basically, equivalent of combat ordeal in the 1v1 scenario was the only way to duel. And also, you had 2 arenas instead of 1, which was another dumb as shit thing. What the fuck? Oh. Who the fuck it wasn't a bug stop? But yeah, like another thing about dogshit Dark Souls 1 arena was the fact that you had two arenas in fact, and they didn't share matchmaking. So, you know, where are people? On the smaller one or the bigger one? I don't fucking know. Shapes of the arenas were also very fucking funky, so they dropped the ball. Like they had no idea what the fuck they were doing with these arenas. That was fucking incredible junk. They fixed all these issues in Dark Souls 2 arenas besides the shapes. Because Dark Souls 2 arenas are still very fucking funny when it comes to how they look like. Instead of having actual arena, you have, I don't know, locations of some sort. One of them have a huge ass fucking construction in the middle for whatever reason. Another one also has some different dog shit. It's you almost never invade in caves. I don't know, ask people why the fuck they are not in caves when I am searching for invasion in caves. One of the DS1 arenas was just a simple square, the other one had stairs. Was that a square? I think it was a square. But the other one was funky. Torrent skin is gonna save the game. I know, right? Good to see you, Alter. Why does the Bamco announcement says the new content will also be available to purchase for PS4, PS5, Xbox One, la 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 la. I thought it would be a free update. Well, you thought fucking wrong, because they are saying since the very beginning it's gonna be paid DLC. They said that they are going to charge as little as possible on other platforms, but they said that it's going to be paid DLC. $550. Lol. Oh my god! Dude, no, I heard absolutely nothing. Blasphemous Blade reigns superior, I guess, yet again. I thought like it's a fluke that I didn't hear the first one, but no. I didn't hear the second freaking Blasphemous Blade as well. Crazy. The goated weapon. The open world nature affects multiplayer in all it. I was saying it's the biggest negative impact. I don't think so, Xenos. I mean, you see how fast I'm getting matches. Like, different matchmaking settings would make it so that you would find matches so much more effectively. And I am looking only for Europe, by the way. You change your save, bro, and that's the point. Those are params. They could be changed by From Software. Just as simple as the modders actually change the parameters in their save files. Europe? What you mean? What you mean? Of course that Australia is part of Europe. Is there any guide how to do it? Not yet. It's gonna be like very simple way how you can do it, but bot has to be prepared. Oh. Lol. What year it is? Bro tried to... That's crazy. Bro tried to actually... Bro tried to bash on one out of his stun. That's so funny to see dual pikes or, well, cross Naginatas in this economy. That's crazy. Matchmaking off for us Europeans is Europe, Africa, OCE and Asia. You forgot Middle East. And I think Asia actually is in the same region with Japan on PlayStation. I was thinking about getting a base PS5 used for like 200 euros just for Elden Ring, but I will wait till Tarnished edition, I think. Okay, fair. I don't know why would you wait though. If you have money to buy yourself a console, if you have like a free money at hand, then and you love Elden Ring, then I see two ways how you can actually be a happier person, and one of them is buying PlayStation and playing this game on PlayStation, because if you like invasions, PlayStation invasions are a really good environment overall. Another one is donating to the channel. I strongly encourage that one. I have heard that your cortisol is being lowered and your dopamine is being released in the impeccable amounts, and yeah. You also donating to the good cause of my Hawaii pizza fund, or pineapple pizza if you prefer. Good shit. I recommend. Also, if you donate to the channel, Nameless Hero from Gothic 1 and 2 is calling you poor, which is also an interesting way to experience life. Jokes on you, I like my cortisol high, this is why I PvP in Elden Ring. Okay, you have a point. Have you unblocked the poor guy yet? Who? The one that was dueling? No, like, I mean, I didn't finish. Invading. It's not a multiplayer focused game, it's a PvE game that has multiplayer. No, it's just a game that has both single player elements and multiplayer elements, or different. It's just a game with multiplayer elements. Making distinction if that's PvE game or PvP.
Dopamine levels very too low.
Thank you, Alex. Like, calling these games PvE games is extremely casual coded. Like, of course it is not a PvE game. It has multiplayer elements that are literally explained lore-wise, and just part of the game. Invaders are part of the game, co-opers are part of the game. It's part of natural interactions that you have within world of this game. The only thing that is not really like natural are blues. Well, technically they are. Yura is a representative of hunters, but they gave him even wrong color, which is very confusing. The PvP is declining because the players who played it for PvE aspect got bored and left it. The PvE is only going to get more stale over time, leaving invasions more and more dead. I literally don't see deadness of invasions at all. Like, for me, it's on the stable level. Always was RNG based. How active game is at particular days, only because of issues related to matchmaking. Would you play COD? Nah, I'm not playing shooters. But yeah, this is actually true though, that people that play co-op just directly affect people that play PvP, let's call it that way, yeah? Invaders being directly affected by co-opers. Yeah, but this is how the system is designed. It's only to be expected. That's how it is. Like, you need... Invasions are directly tied to co-op experience. Using Thunderstorm and solo hosting is just a matter of giving player a choice to have such experience, but... Ah. Insane traits. We are getting bad KGS. I mean, with Storm Stomp, it's gonna be solid muscle. Assuming that we have like actually thrusting cartoon. Someone said that they expect though that Mira Greatsword is going to be actually a one weapon with Matador's Cape. Crazy. Whee! Bro is using basic parry, why? A skillful approach that he would never understand. The guy is just that good. Remember, there is no skill in playing with strong stuff. Like, realistically, you are only a good player if you're playing with the worst dog shit. And then, if you win, you are actually decent, otherwise it doesn't count. Actually, I have something funny to tell you. Like, Chloe actually told me something insane. So, Chloe in her workplace said that I am PvP guy, and I am pretty good at the video game. And her friend from the work that also plays Souls games asked her if I am the type of guy that invades completely naked and outsskills everyone. Like, apparently there is a belief that the way how you are better than everyone else at PvP is when you actually jump in completely naked and you win invasion naked or whatever. Which is so funny. I guess I remember a stereotype of this type, yeah? It stems from days of Dark Souls 1. We had some like naked guys with daggers just flipping around and fishing for backstabs with reverse rolls. But I guess it is kind of similar to how like stigma like you have about let's say people like Ongbal, yeah, being insanely goated because he kills a boss, yeah, and he's naked and shit, yeah, whereas him being naked is literally working in his favor, yeah, because he just light rolls. Is that guy gonna get hit? Is that light roll actually? Oh. Okay. Kinda like Lemmy solo hair meme. You know what? No, I don't think that's comparable, because case of Lemmy solo hair is just the fact that the guy is popular because he became a meme of helpful co-oper. It's very fucking cool. A master of Malenia, helpful master of Malenia. That's fucking amazing, I would say, yeah, overall. It gives like It is Happy Chungus type of meme, yeah? Like, very wholesome bullshittery. Yeah, Claw actually just pointed out something, another thing. Yeah, it's not even that like Lemmy Soloher is just a nice guy that helps you beat Malenia. No, he's a nice guy that literally fucking beats Malenia for you. Like, storytelling wise, it's amazing. Yeah. No, ale no, wydaje mi się, że to jest, wiesz, teoretycznie quote unquote miłe, nie? Czyli niby jako mem, nie? Hey. Dude, this is so fucking dog shit that... Like, I didn't get backstab here. I'm not sure why. I have feeling like I actually should get that backstab. I feel scammed. But yeah, back to the topic. Lemmy Soloher is a happy Changos meme, and Ongbal is like praised for being the god of PvE. And whereas I think that the meme is pretty cool to some extent, I think Glaze of Ongbal has to be studied. I mean, it's just a guy that kills bosses and does the challenge runs, yeah? Like shit tons of them. Like, you have in the community insane players that genuinely are just amazing at PvE, and name, like, you know, probably like the best challenge runner period is just Gino, yeah? Gino is absolutely fucking insane. Oh shit. It's the party god again. Good other ones. Seamless is bad for content because you always run into the same people. We haven't run in this guy in days, and he's hosting all the time. But this is a goat. Running to him is actually a pleasure. The master of Paris. Is he a son of Piv? Piv Piverson, the master of Paris. Is Piv still like going for the Paris so often nowadays? I don't think so, isn't it? The man, the myth, the legend. It seems like he lost his title. Doesn't play much Elden Ring nowadays. I see. Party much, I see. Overall, title of Party King is also something that I'm kind of thankful. It just is nowadays more of a meme than something that people genuinely believe. I am overall very happy that progression of community is very apparent, in the meaning that people are more aware what is actual skill and what's not. I think Fighter PL, in case of Dark Souls 3, had that aura of parry master, but realistically Fighter is just... He was just doing the basic setup parries and that's about it. Like, you know, if all you do is you're running a shield in the offhand that has the best parry frames in the game, and you're playing the game where you can set up parry literally practically any interaction, then yes, you're gonna land parries. Doesn't mean that it is like any display of skill, yeah? Like you have it in the name, it's a setup parry, which means it's going to always land if you're going to set up for it. A just plain knowledge check. Wazus and his backstab fishing is pretty fun to watch. Yeah, Wazus is generally like very impressive player. And there is plenty of people like that that are actually genuinely good at mastering convoluted game mechanics that allow you to just play the game within playing the game. I don't know, like some people mastering the perfect parries and yada yada, yeah? No perfect block status. That is very interesting way of playing. Why there is no backstab? Like, I don't understand, why am I not landing backstab on this guy? Like, this is not the first time this fucking happens, yeah? Just straight up. This is bullshit, dude. Like, I swear to God, this fucking bitch is not getting fucking backstabs. Why? What the fuck is going on? This is so fucked. Man, he has freaking backstab defenses, dude. He's playing Dark Souls 2. Bro is playing freaking like Ingester set or whatever. What the fuck is this? Like, how many backstab attempts I just didn't fucking land on this guy? This is fucking sickening. Kochanie, weź, kurwa, no. Nie mów do mnie teraz. O Jezus. Okej. Ło, backstab? No. Tak, kochanie. Ricardo ainda. Alright, back. I apparently ended up being mean to Claw when I was fighting tryhards, because I told her to wait a second. And yeah, I apologized for it. Because it probably was indeed the case. I was very focused to not get hit. That's just... Який засаджити? It was your turn? I see. I'm like... Yeah. I was very focused at the moment, yeah, and... Basically the reaction was to request just, you know, to not be distorted at the given second, yeah. You have the same voice as my name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody call me Giorgio. Bro hears accent that isn't purely American one and makes connections. It's pretty crazy. Whoa. The accent, the voice itself? I wouldn't say that's the case, not even close. Dude, this guy has no HP. Why there was no backstab? Dude, like, I am not fucking backstabbing people, like, at all. For whatever reason today. I just cannot land these fucking backstabs, dude. Ja pierdolę, classic dog shit. Can you dragon fuck off and just like not stay in there? Like, this is actually so annoying. If not for this fucker, that would be already over. Now there is blue too. This is so fucking annoying, dude. Oh? Ja pierdolę. I really didn't want to kill this guy. Okay. How the fuck that tastes through him is beyond me. I got bloody finger. Well. Kind of curious if that bloody finger is going to have brain. Because there's a chance he won't. Okay, that is a moron. We have to be very careful. Instead of engaging immediately to help me, like bro is throwing fucking haze. He's not even attacking. So yeah, this red is a moron. Yep. Yep, we got idiotic red. Do you agree with Reforge increasing time to kill and also the passive last chance mechanic in PvP? It does make things harder for the 3v1 gang, absolutely, but I think it's overall good if they increase the prayer limit to 5 to 6. The fact there is no 5-6 player limit in Reforged is a crime. For invasions, it would be very fun environment to have more players in one session. Oh. What? Holy shit. What removed my HP? Wow. My HP was just gone, man. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! The guy activated lag in the last moment here. What? Oh, that's crazy. Did you hit the wall? I have no idea. Konia. A jakie chciałabyś? Biedronki? Żabki? Już trzeba było kurwa kupić. O. Weź kochanie, musisz zrobić. Ja też nie wiem. No musisz coś kupić. Jak jest pieczywo, to kup pieczywo, kochanie. O, Void. York, no nowa. Hello. I love how hitting walls in Dark Souls 1 was a cancel. Towards fire it was optimal. It's also optimal in this game. Although you mostly hit the walls to cancel recovery upon falling. Good attempt on the backstab. Whoa. O kurwa. Well, that's insane. Ah. I should have like swapped the endure. Yeah. O kurwa. Coś najebała. A, bo kurczę, ta kola kosztuje 54 zł samo w sobie. Kochanie, przecież bez sensu. Z czego mam zapłacić? A nie mam. Ale nie zalogowałem się. To zapłacę od siebie. Oh shit. Yay. Oh. Please stay away from me. Alright. Guess you wait. Oh my god. I almost fucking... Holy shit, what? But no cap didn't make any sense. Hey. Fingerprint with shield hull literally had 100 guard boost. Yeah, there was a time when shield poking wasn't taking your stamina at all. Funny times. In the meaning that defensively, yeah? Bank hit in the shield poke didn't do anything to you. Hmm. Give me a second. Gonna invading, I guess. Ja pierdolę, kochanie. Wyjebało mi karta. Co za gówno. Wyjebało mi karta. No wszystkie te rzeczy, które powrzucałaś, kurczę, jakiś nie mam. It's actually so funny. When, like, after they changed the speed of running attacks, it always seems like as running attack basically just makes you run faster than if you would be normally sprinting when you use CGS. Probably would be cooler if just animation of the attack was faster. But I guess it's impossible to do it, like they would have to recreate animation, because yeah, like this sprint, and you see like you're lunging forward, This is normal sprint, and the running attack makes you like lunge forward. You're basically doing like a 3 quick additional steps. And that looks weirdly junk. They nerfed the things that could break the shield, yeah. And these things weren't even that good, yeah? It was Ice Spear. What was the what was the other? You could spam people with Horfrost Stomp. And people at some point figured out one more way how you can open shield effectively. It was by quick stepping to the side. Dobra, chuj. Good. Tomorrow, Gothic Remake releases, and I am actually so curious how good the game actually is, and even more so, how it's going. What's gonna be your perception of the game? Because yeah, we're gonna play it a lot. I have prepared plenty of content ahead. Well, I don't have it edited yet, but yeah, I have a lot of clips that I can make into videos. So there is going to be a delivery of Elden Ring in form of videos, but on streams I'm probably gonna be playing Gothic Remake. The only thing that might actually change it somehow, make it so that GG. I gotta have to stop playing Remake is if Summer Game Fest is going to have some sort of giga new announcement by From Software. Like new game or some shit. Do you need something for videos? Let me think, Siri. Blasphemous. So one of the videos that I'm going to actually do is about Blasphemous Blade. And I wanted to clickbait it by making a title work something along the lines that Kevin's were right all along, yeah? And that Blasphemous Blade is actually a good weapon, because it is indeed very good swap in invasions. On the Faith build, if you have high Faith, it's fucking amazing. Seven miles from the target, still got hit. Elden Ring moment. Whoa! Broski, calm down. Wait. I thought I didn't hit the guy. I thought I'm gonna hit him. I thought I arced the blade in the way so I would land the attack, but apparently not the case. The fuck? Oh! Okay, here's a leg hit. Here's a backstab. Here's a kill. Can you actually strafe on Shitlat? Yeah. You can strafe on Unlat. The question is if you have enough time for Punish. Is Blasphemous Blade better than Ruined Sword? Yes. It deals more damage. Ruined Sword cannot be jumped over though, so here is that. But Blasphemous Blade is also a great sword and therefore it's better one-handed. Yeah, and heals on phantom hits, that's true. Gamers again? No. Oh. Oh, the other guy's laggard. I was like curious how the hell he wasn't stunlocked. unbelievable. Have you ever seen a bank freaking perfect blocked by literal freaking PVR? Get Doritot. You getting Switch 2 version still on day one, or you gonna wait a while? Day one, yeah. You mean you're asking about Tarnished edition, yeah? Yeah, I will get it day one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it day one though. There is a chance that I'm first going, you know, to play on PC. Play a little bit, or PlayStation, we're gonna see. Gonna get like a new weapons firstly, yeah? Try them. We're gonna make videos about them. Wonder how many videos we're gonna get from Switch. Well, you're gonna have an entire playthrough. That's for sure. Lol. The Tarnished is not gonna be that expensive as an upgrade on PC or like PlayStation. No, it's gonna be apparently like around $3. Yeah, Switch 2 is actually very interesting to me just as well, because there is no cheat engine. Like, there is no way to actually yoink. Fuck, maybe? I don't know, man. I have to think about the general plan of content release. But yeah, Switch 2 PvP probably gonna be very limited. If games balance is not gonna be any difference on Switch 2, I'm probably gonna be playing something like the X build. I'm gonna see it. But I have to think about what's the least expensive build, yeah? In the meaning doesn't require duping. Joy-Con hard swaps? Weaver. We have with Claw freaking Pro Controller already. I'm playing Zelda on Pro Controller. Hey. Oh. Bro, I didn't believe that he survived it. Now cheat engine doesn't mean you can't dupe. This is very good point. I just gotta have to go through the NG and NG plus, I guess, yeah. And I gotta have to limit myself from using Starlight Shards initially. Then I'm gonna have like, I don't know, 80 of them? Something along the lines. And then I'm just simply gonna be loading up the save file, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Couldn't like drag the guy out of here, so just had to kill him instead. Whoop. Ah, I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the wrong button again. My muscle memory, dude. Okay. Freaking gods himself, dude. Are people like looking for god sliders unironically? Like, is that really the case? Headshot. Nice heal. Have never seen someone with backstabs? Yeah, today is a day of with backstabs. I with backstabs, people with backstabs, everyone with backstabs. Gut Slider YouTube video has 700,000 views. My god. Well, it's a role-playing game. It's up to people if they want to cosplay or roleplay a retard. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Co? Co? Dlaczego? Dlaczego taki dźwięk? Okej. Okay. His teammate. Oh my god. Oh, that's free aim. The backstab city, dude. Do you think running Blue Feather tell you all the time is worth it, or you just forgot to swap? It's quite a pose. I keep forgetting to keep it on. Is it worth it? Like, it's generally speaking, it's good, yeah? Like, especially if you're fighting tryhards, then it's a good safety measure. Although it's much better on Seamless than here because you have more HP on the average on Seamless because of the Morgoth Great Rune. But yeah, it can save your ass. Yo, GG. What the f... Oh shit, there's another person. Okay. Ah. Lock-on system? I don't get, like, how does it work sometimes. It's so weird. Bro is coming. Crazy. Crazy work. I have no stamina. Okay. Well, barely worked, but worked. I don't want to kill you yet. Give me the other guy first. Wait, was the other guy died to the PvE? I'm a tiny bit confused. Yeah! Yeah, the other guy literally died to the PvE. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Well, GG. The other guy returned, even worse. Lamo. Oh man. What to play with? I think that KGS is pretty fun to play with. We're gonna continue. Hi. Unveil. Hey. Oh shit. Bug. Okay. Whoa! What? I didn't see shit. Is that light roll now? I think he had light roll in the physic flask. Dude. Insane prediction on the guy's side. He's the master of rolls, dude. Wow. Oh! These guys again. Whoop. I think BHS is gonna be proper here. LOL. Oh my god, that missed? I thought like that was different spell. I like the AoE thing. Okay. Alright, there's a kill. Yay. Whoop. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Okay. Could have ended up badly. Whoop. Whoa, 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 whoop. 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 Broski greeted because of my HP. Seems like he wasn't aware that I was in the blue feather, so I could survive one more hit. Will Tarnished Edition include balancing patch? I fucking wish. As if it's going to, we have no idea. What is the best talisman to use when you're in the bedroom, realistically speaking, to get the best experience? Depends. If you suffer from erectile dysfunction, then probably like something tight, no matter the additional effect. Dagger talisman. Well, that's a matter of agreeing upon something with your significant other, I would say. Like, dagger talisman, technically, if you think about it, deals 10% more damage during penetration, so take it as it is. Double-headed turtle talisman, that one makes actually a lot of sense, yeah. But Verdirian, or however, the one that increases your max stamina can be a little bit better if you think about it. Oh shit. That's unlucky. Oh shit. Harpoons upgrade through ladders? Oh, really? What would be the most OP talisman to have in real life? Probably gold scarab. What? You fucking collect runes in real life or what? The best IRL talisman could be probably the stamina recovery talisman, honestly. Like, long term, it could be better because you recover faster. You can do more, yeah? So across your lifespan, you could just achieve more, yeah? You probably, like... You probably could sleep less for one. And still be very efficient. You could learn more, you could achieve more, you could do more, yeah? You would have more effective time. Would the max HP tally make you live longer? Technically, yes, but at the same time, yeah? Like, how are you going to interpret depleted HP bar in case of real life? Does that mean, let's say that for simplicity, yeah, of an argument, yeah? Let's assume that the average life length is 100 years, yeah? And the Amber Talisman, in its best version, gives you plus 12% HP. Would that mean that you are gaining additional 12 years of life on the average, let's say, yeah? Like, of course, you know, the average life length is shorter, yeah? But... Is that how it's supposed to work? Który talisman byłby najbardziej OP? IRL, no. To says cat talisman, why? Like, the thing is with the cat talisman, darling, is that the thing about cat talisman, closet cat talisman, but the thing about cat talisman is that cat talisman is that it grants immunity to fall damage, but does not prevent death from high fall. And this is, it essentially means that in real life, if you would fall from particular length, if you would, if you fell from like high enough place that would normally kill you, then this shit still would kill you. So I don't know. What is that doing? Concealing Veil is if when you are crouching, you are invisible, but you have to be at certain distance from other people on the way.
This is OP. So when my boss annoys me, I just crouch and he no longer sees me.
I mean, technically, but at the same time, you have to be far enough. Would the bow tally work with guns? That's some serious question over there. Yeah, technically, if we assume that your HP bar is like if your HP bar depletes, then you are dead, yeah? Then if Blessed you heals 2 HP per second, then I assume Blessed You Talisman would grant you mortality technically, yeah? O,
Mami,
a co to jest? A co to jest w ogóle?
zamknąłeś to.
Heart attack is instant kill though. Okay. No. Dude. Should I just like... Okay, here we go. You probably would choose the Great Jar Talisman so you could pack, but... Dude. Look. Like, my max weight without it is 111. With it, it's 132. Which is approximately like 20% increase. You would be able to... What I meant by that is you would be able to actually... I don't know, like handle something that is 20% heavier. I wouldn't say that Great Jar's Arsenal would be actually a good talisman IRL. Like, you would be able to handle things only that are like, I don't know, like 20% heavier, yeah? If your record... if your gym record when it comes to how the fuck do you call it, like when you're actually in English, how the fuck you call it in English language? Wyciskanie. Bench press. Oh, if you're like a bench press record, it's like 100 kilograms. Using such talisman would increase your bench press record without any effort to 120. Why? Kochanie, weź ty podłącz się. Chloe is yapping and like you guys cannot hear her because like she is not.
Okay, so what I meant is that by doing this, by using this talisman to fake your record in bench press, you are just vain. You are just feeding your vanity. It's not your record anyway, and also nobody cares.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So-
saying. Like that talisman would be pretty fucking useless anyway.
the best
It's not even that
talisman-
much. It's only 20%. Yeah.
The best talisman is one that you can use in real life. And not for vanity reasons. Rather to acquire something for yourself, or acquire something for other people. Oh, maybe golden scarab then. That makes every money you earn slightly more.
Nah, darling, it increases your runes, and that's
But
not money.
runes is currency.
Nah, runes are runes. It is currency, but runes
Well,
are
okay,
runes.
but you know there are talismans that improve your spells. There are no spells IRL. So
Yeah, and that's why such talisman would be useless IRL.
aren't we trying to wait? But yeah, it doesn't make sense. We would have to try to come up with the idea of how some talismans would really work like IRL. What if the health talismans or stamina talismans are ones that just give you more energy throughout the day? So let's say you have certain amount of energy each day to spend. Most of it goes to fucking job.
I was thinking about. I basically said it, yeah. That like, I feel like one of the best talisman would be the one that regenerates your stamina faster, because in such way you just like in the long term you could sleep less probably, you could achieve more and yada yada yada. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is, by the way, very sad realization of an adult person. Not only time is resource, but also energy, and you have finite amount of it. Sad realization.
Silver Scarab is OP, just makes you more lucky. No, not exactly. It makes you discover more items. Give you a chance to discover more items.
Yeah, so you discover more items on Amazon, but you still can't afford them, so who cares? It only makes you miserable. Unless you are, for example, a researcher that searches for a new type of virus or a bacteria, and then that might be useful.
Technically, using the Crucible Backstep Talisman would make things phased through you. But at the same time, you're more vulnerable. Such thing could technically save your life at some point. So that's goated, but at the same time, yeah, like it's gonna be probably like, I think it's gonna be like 15% easier for one like break your hand or something. I don't know. And also like things would phase through you only in case if you would backstab. You would have to actually the fuck, like he survived is fucking unfortunate. LOL.
Oh, maybe. You know what? Maybe I could just take a talisman that gives you +5 intelligence.
What does the +5 intelligence would mean?
Yeah, I don't know, but it just raises your intelligence. I'd like to have that. I could use some intelligence.
+5 could mean like +5 IQ points for one, yeah?
Yeah, but no, I don't mean this type. Like, IQ is bullshit, yeah? I mean the intelligence, the cleverness, overall cleverness. Or I don't know, the pace at which you can learn new things. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of the fight. Oh, kurwa jebana. Oh, fuck you.
I don't know. Why not Source Seal? Well, it makes you more vulnerable. Nikuri, you say like concealing veil. You know, the problem is exactly that. The range at which this talisman actually works. It's not very close range, dude. You are being invisible to people at range that concealing veil works. If you, let's say, have a dark shirt and you're staying at like in front of dark background already. From this perspective, it's not really that good. What the fuck? Aha. I have a feeling like CGS is unfortunately not good here. Maybe Great Katana gonna be better. Crepus's vial would be perfect for a robber. It makes your footsteps silent. Huh. I can choose the Great Jar's arsenal so I can carry super heavy shit. We were talking about already. It increases your possibility to carry something by 20%. So if you bench press 100 kilograms, now you can bench press 120. Not a big difference. Great Jar Talisman would be a waste, Aimo. That's pretty good. You know what? At this point, I think it would make more sense for you to get yourself Stamina Regen Talisman and just exercise more. Get to the point where you actually you have your bench press at the peak of 120 instead of 100 on your own. I have feeling like it only would make sense if you're a bodybuilder and you participate in some sort of the events, tournaments, and yada yada, yeah. And then I think only then it would make sense for you to choose a great jar arsenal. If you are a normal guy, I don't think it's worth it. Brosnet is special. Sick. Oh. Under player. Does sacrificial twig prevent your family from receiving insurance money? That's a very good question. Shield Grace is so incredibly stupid you hate it? Yeah. Yeah. It is. Would arrows reach talisman affect how far I can throw things? I would assume, yeah. Ha ha ha. Look at this God Gamer squad. Whoop. Broskis have some instant range attack power here, so I'm just gonna play safe, play with verticality if possible. Yep. Poor guy. I feel like this guy needs to die, isn't it? Lol. Hey, you cannot actually withstand it? Holy shit, that's crazy. Well, Shamshir it is in such case. Is there a player behind us? Yeah. But seems like Broski is chilling. Oh well. Uh-huh. We're gonna use the spinning slash because this guy is using what that's called Storm Stomp, yeah? Here you go. GG. What's up, my goat? Oh shit. Oh. Wow. We almost got the Kevin. By the way, that's that Kevin actually knows what he's doing because I know this guy. It's a tryhard. What the fuck? Dude. All right. Interesting. Fuck. Okay, here we go. That works. Nice. Clean, I would say. That we did. Now that we did talisman, if you can choose one spell, what will it be? Holy shit. Honestly? Spell or incantation tune? Is the Bastro combo gonna be in Tarnished edition? Very likely. Because if we are talking only spells... Like, firstly and for the most... Can you use your spells at any time? Sorry. Ja pierdolę. Such fucking disgusting dog shit. The fact, like, game gave me lock on a teammate here. Kurwa! Michael, you're retarded! Why it's working like this? That doesn't make fucking sense. Mate? Like, I swear to God, since in what fucking possible way does it even work that you're looking in particular direction and then you get locked on someone behind you? Yes, totally make fucking sense that I want to lock on something that is literally behind me. Fuck off, dude. Lock-on seems to care more about where your character is looking. Unfortunately not. I fucking wish, because that would give you consistency. But this is not about where character is looking. It's like you get in the notes and it seems like it's completely random which one is being prioritized. Lock-on turns me around for no reason. Well, technically, yeah, like it is working like that. If you're, you know, if you're gonna click lock-on button, you're being turned around towards direction that your character is facing. But in case of lock-on, you are not even being turned around immediately or whatever. Whoa! 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 He fucking tries to backstab me! Heal, heal, heal! This guy has fucking such a dog shit connection, dude. Okay, roll, 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 just in case. Every time... I was about to say, every time you see the attack swing, I'm supposed to roll. Well, should have clicked that fucking button, I guess. Outplay, GG. Evil game. Yep. Okay. Oh shit! For 2 hours, Gibbers is playing some other game. I'm going to watch. We are streaming for like 5 hours, almost 30 minutes. I have to edit Tarnished edition video and release it for you, so that's perfect. Let me just raid G real quick. Like, this game looks fucking great, by the way. Looks very fun. Wonder what G gonna think about it. So guys, much love to you all. Thank you a lot for watching. I see you tomorrow with Gothic Remake. Hell yeah, dude. Finally. Fucking finally. Gothic Remake, dude. I will be playing Gothic Remake so fucking much. Firstly, I'm gonna release tomorrow video for you, and after that, I'm gonna play Gothic Remake. So yeah, that's a plan. See you later. Much love. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye.